Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome in. What is going on? How's everyone doing? We are going to be working more on Starground today. Crazy. Insane. Well, yeah. Gonna be continuing to work on our new funny planet, Caligo. So yeah. I think what I want to do today, at least right now, is I do want to work on doing like a what's the word? The like a snowstorm shader, you know, so there's like snow and ice kind of flying around. So we'll work on that. That shouldn't really be that hard. Other things we're gonna do, probably more decorations. Maybe we even add an enemy, but we'll see about that. But yeah. Should be good. And we might also work on our other game too. On the little maze FNAF game or whatever. So we'll see about that. But yeah. Anyways, give me one moment and we will get started here. Just adding a couple tiles to our tile set. Okay. So yeah, we're just still kind of working on refining the style of this area. It's definitely getting there. I think we're not too far off. Yeah, there's just a couple tiles like these that I need to go through and fix. Like, boom. There we go. I realize the bottom one is like way different. That's because it's got a pretty big gap up there, so we should need to do like this. No, it should be okay. Let's say it goes 1, 2, and then the dark one. It's a pretty big rim there. Might actually select all this stuff and go bop. Like that. Now over here. I also want to do a little shader that like adds kind of an overlay thing onto this too. I'll go over what that is or what that means. Yeah, that should look good now. Yeah. We also need to fix the corners here. There we go. Now our carpet's normal. Okay, so let's also work on our carpet shader really quick. Should be easy. It's gonna be basically literally this shader, but a little different. So now select that one. We're gonna say make unique recursive. Yeah, we're gonna do all those. Now we're gonna save this as Caligo carpet shader. And we're going to apply it to all of these. Paste it in. So what I want to do for this one is, let's go down here. Mainly just going to be modifying the noise. I thought I said make unique on you. I guess it didn't work. What's going on? Oh, I copied the wrong material. Whoopsies. Hey, Medusa, welcome in. How's it going? Try that again. There we go. Oops, forgot to apply it to the center one. Alright. It's down in here. In our gradient. Cleaning day going well. Nice, nice. I'm gonna use this black color. I'll show you guys what I'm kind of doing right here. So I paste that in, and now it's kind of like the carpet's all like dirty, which is what I want. I don't want the carpet to be all perfect. And we could do linear like this. It is a little quirky because of the white. That's possible. Could swap that color out. Like something like that. It's pretty dirty. Maybe. We'll see. Realize under our HVAC, there's just dust and hair coated on that. Oh yeah, clogging the filters, yeah. Spent forever removing 2 decades of that, that's crazy. Doesn't quite look like dirty to me, more like lava or evil fog. Yeah, that's totally fair. I think we need to do... How could we make this look dirty? I mean, we could do just little tiny bits like that. Just to give it some texture. We could do like... I don't know what else would work. This is in linear mode. Yeah, we could add multiple colors. I could like add a more... brown color. See what that looks like. Maybe we do like... And I'll probably make these colors like way more less or less opaque. Something almost like that. Yeah, I think the little touch of brown in there is nice. Just kind of gives it another color. Yeah, like that. I might make this constant. I'm not sure. I mean, constant kind of like fits the pixel art vibe more, but I don't know. So I'll probably knock down the FBM count a little bit over here so it's not so... Yeah, like that. Looks good. I mean, we can do linear. It's very, like, smooth, though. It doesn't really look like pixel art. But I guess that's fine. Was hazy in comparison? Yeah. I wish there was a way I could do like some kind of weird in-between. Or like I could do more steps. I mean, I guess I can do that. Yeah, right? It's tricky. I guess what we do is just this and then have another step of our black color. And just make it a little more transparent. So it still kind of has like the pixel art posterization effect, but it's not too drastic. Right, like that? That actually looks pretty good, I think. Yeah. I think that's cool. Yeah, it just helps like add a little more texture to the carpet. We could modify the noise and stuff in here. This is on Simplex. We could also do like cellular, which has a different vibe. Maybe like ping pong and ridged. FBM. There's value. Cubic. It's like that. Which is kind of interesting, but no, probably not what we want. We could do something like that. What also might be good If it's supposed to be carpet, the super zoomed out frequency can help make it look like hair is a carpet. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. You could do that. It's hard to say, though. We'll start with, like, a frequency like that. And we need to just walk around and kind of see what it looks like. Also, something that I think I'd like to do is give it, like, little ice crystals, too, because, you know, it's frozen. It's cold here. So let's grab, like, a blue color. And, I'm gonna pop it in there. Right, just at, like, the highest value. So it's got these, like, little cold bits sprinkled in, probably. And I'll make that less opaque. Really what's gonna sell the cold vibe is, the lighting here, and then also, like the shader that goes atop the screen that's gonna have a blowing cold wind. So, a lot of solid range of at least testing the ranges, I'm sure. Wherever you go with will still be coherent since you've done it so far, yeah. Done all so far, yeah. Nah, it'll get there. With stuff like this, it's so iterative. We gotta, like, mess with stuff, load into the game, and then see what it looks like. Yeah, cool breeze and twinkle. Let's do that really quick, because I think that's so important for the atmosphere of this place, so let's just make that shader really fast. It's pretty easy. We've got our screen overlay. Let's see, I think it's actually down in position independent. Yeah. We're just gonna copy the opus dust and call this one ice. And everything in here is mostly okay. Though, no, we need to change how this is. So where do we reference, like, fog? Must be inside of the player. Yep, right there. So we're just gonna say ice.visible is equal to this stuff. Starground region Caligo. Alright, so let's go edit it now. Should be pretty easy. So all it is just this material. We're gonna say make unique on all of the things. And this has two noise textures associated with it, so we can have kind of like a base one here, and that's going to be like the kind of almost more like clouds. And then the one on top will be like that's the faster moving one, so that'll be like little like snowflakes, right? So we're gonna probably set that one to constant and do like a very small range like this. Also go ahead and up the frequency a lot, like this. Make it white. And we can increase the density by dragging this down. We could also add another one over here and make that transparent if we wanted to be a little more like scraggly or whatever like that. I do notice that this is on linear filtering. We can change that. So Maxilis, welcome in. How's it going? What are you up to today? So we'll do just pure white on this because I'll show you the reason for that. When we actually get into the environment, we're gonna do like a color modulate. So also let's make these not as visible. I don't want it to be too distracting. Same with this one over here. All right, so that's pretty much it. Do we also have to move it? Yeah, we do. We have to set the position, so we have to say independent. Ice, always the ice. One of these days, I'll probably make like a more automated way of doing the overlay effects. But for now, it's okay. I actually made a glass tutorial that's super simple that just uses sliders, so that's cool. For cracked ice. Yeah, we could check that out. Oh yeah, it's just like just using like a Voronoi. Okay, it does actually take in, but yeah, you could use like a noise texture in there, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, just a nice, easy way to do some cracked glass. Thank you for the link. I appreciate it. It's like 5 steps, yeah. This looks like this new standard material. Yeah, you just pop your noise texture in there. As a normal map. Yeah, cellular, cell value. And then just mess with the color slider. Yeah, you set the base color, and then... Yeah, that's a pretty easy way of doing it. It's not even really a shader. It's just like in the standard material, so that's cool. Yeah, thanks for sending that over. I'll copy this link and put it in here. I could probably easily make that a 2D canvas item shader. Okay, I think we're all good to go here. So Booty 35, welcome in. What's going on? All right, and then the other step is just taking a look at it. Yeah, no problem. It's epic. Appreciate you sharing it. Now we go into here, and this is where I do like the coloring and stuff. So elif global.current region ID. I do eventually want to add another region tag so that you can actually define the color just like per, you just plop the hex value or whatever inside of your region and then it's done. So maybe we'll do that. But because it makes it a lot more moddable. Right now, having to hard code it, it's not super moddable, so. Pop that in. So now when we go there, it should just be tinted like a little bit of a cold blue, but mostly white, so it won't be too dark or anything. So one of my ADHD derailments essentially took over the project I was working on. Oh yeah. I feel that. So Remus, welcome in. Just purchased Starbound. It's amazing to watch the development process. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it. Resume. Yeah, so that's Starground. Thank you very much for buying it. I appreciate it. Yeah, let me know if you got any feedback or issues, and I can help out with that. Come on, Godot, go. Okay. Let's load in. So Maisie, welcome in. How's it going? Nice mustache. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let's head to Caligo. So it should be Storm in here now. Oh, yeah. So yeah, the linear filtering on the dust like that looks pretty terrible. Probably going to change that. Also, the scale of everything needs to change too. There's a couple things that need to change here. So let's go to that dust. Or the ice, whatever it's called. First off, I think this bass noise up here is a little too intense. So I'm going to maybe clamp the values a little bit, like this. And this should be on cubic. Yeah, something kind of like that. And then this over here is like way too big. So we should do like that. Basically maximum frequency, like. And that looks a lot more like snow now, or like ice, you know, storm. It's also just a little too much, so let's, we can knock down how many there are. I have to bring it up. Like that. Yeah, that I think looks pretty good. Can also knock down the other effect. Shouldn't be too much. Doing good. What about you? Pretty good. We are just working on Starground today, so getting this new dungeon region kind of all set up and implemented. We're just kind of messing around with the visuals right now, but we'll eventually get started on more enemies and stuff like that, so yeah. Yeah, it's interesting how this changing the modulate makes like reds like very desaturated, you know? I mean, anything in here that's red is like very it saps all the R values out of it. Like my hearts are like green, you know? That's interesting. It definitely changes the vibe with just the little, even if it's just a very tiny change of color. I guess it's because this probably just has almost no red in it. It's like a pure cyan, yeah. So it's interesting. We could tone back the effect a little bit maybe, but yeah. Hey, Captain Krabs, thank you for cheese time. How's it going? Welcome in. What's going on? Yeah, we'll probably tone it back a little bit. So this is the value of red. So 2C is not a whole lot. A, B, C, D, F. We could go up to like 4C or something. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, that has a touch more red now. I only want it to be a little tinted blue. Let's just make a custom color for that instead of doing this in here. So we'll just start with like a blue like this. We'll go in RGB mode so we can kind of... And we'll give it like half red, just so that it's not like weird. And mostly green. I think something like that would be nice. We can copy that hex value. Love me some cheese. Me too. I do love cheese. It's pretty good. Did I mess something up here? 8C, E4, FF. I think I did. Alright, so now let's save that, and it should be just a little bit more colorful. Yeah. I think that's better, because I do want to actually be able to see that this is red. But it's still obviously got like a blue tinge, so I think this will work. Cool. And yeah, this should be spawning in decorations and stuff. Yeah. Conceal the ice chunks, and then... Right now the enemies are the same as Tephra, but we're going to be swapping those out over time. And break all the gears. Alrighty. It's coming along. We still need to work on more decorations that kind of goes on the sides of the walls and everything. So we'll work on that. But it's definitely getting there. I also think maybe our oil shader in the background might be a little too bright. So let's go take a look at that now. I'm thinking we knock these colors down. I know that these are the ones in our palette, but sometimes it might just be a little better just to have this background be a little more calm. Just gotta be careful. Yeah, like that. I think that's better. I don't want it to be too distracting. Alrighty. Oh, this guy's alive. Alright, what do we want to work on next? We could do the doors really quick, because those are kind of making me angry. So let's do that. So we need to go to door. Oops. Well, it worked anyways. So this is where we have all the different sprites for our doors. You can see in here, they're all just different animations. So that's the boss door. We got the Enceladus doors, Tephra doors. We need to add 4 new ones. So this will be Starground, Region, Caligo 0. And we're just gonna duplicate this a couple times or copy that name. Oh yeah, it's fine because it's... Oh, we don't need to worry about that. All right, so there's all our new animations. We can go ahead and draw the doors now. So let's just go copy one of the other doors that we had. We'll just start with the front on one. So let's do... That's the boss doors. Door up is the one. Now, for the closing animation, I'll probably have the actual doors, like, swing closed, you know? I think we're gonna do kind of like some big wooden doors. Show you guys a reference. So, Sindoc, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. This is our reference for the zone. It's got, like, these big wooden doors like this, so I think we'll probably stick with that vibe. So let's go ahead and start doing that. So let's see, how do we want to do this? We will simplify this shape a little bit. Maybe push it up to there. I want these doors to be like a little bit larger, you know? And we're just gonna start with the closed variant. Something like that. Then it's just a matter of making it a triangle. Something like that. Also, is this even to the edges? That's 10 pixels. That is 9 pixels. Oh. So we gotta add another, there we go. So let's see. This isn't gonna be our final shape here. I might curve them a little bit like this. It's hard to say what vibe we want. I mean, it'll go up to a point like that, so I think maybe we'll do like a... It's like I'm making a Minecraft roof right now. Maybe something like that. I think that works. And I'll probably anti-alias those bits there. Let's just replace all this stuff with that. We're going to retain these little things on the edges because that's the way that we can actually tell if the door's locked or not. I mean, it's pretty easy to do with this one because it's just, is the door open or is it closed? But I still want to have that there just as a standard thing in all of our doors. And this is going to be like set back a little bit. So this is going to be like a big wooden door. It's going to have that in there. And then we'll have some like planks and stuff going around the edges. It's already pretty dark. I don't know if we'll go up that bright though. We'll have to see. Now, For the edges and stuff, I think we'll do what we kind of did with our windows, where we have like the pipes here. It's kind of our decoration. So let's just draw in the pipes. Yeah, we could just have the pipes go around the outside like that. I think that looks good. Then, let's see, that's in the center. Then we have that over there. Something's different here. This one is different. These pipes need to be a little bit thicker. Oops. All right. What is it? It'll be a pipe, don't worry, it'll look better. Just kind of getting the general area set up. And then these walls are going to be black, so let's do that. I guess that goes like that. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know how I feel about the pointy door. I mean, it is a vibe, but it does match with our windows. I guess we'll do it. It's tricky though, because this is already our darkest black, so it's hard to like indicate that this is underneath unless we do a brighter color for our wood. But I do kind of feel like this is too bright, so I don't know. I mean, let's just see what this looks like if we do a little bit of a... And I guess we could shade with the darker color, and it'll probably look okay. You know, stuff like this. I do not use true black anywhere, no. The darkest color I use is this black color. It's not even really black, you can see. It's like pretty bright, actually. I kind of do that on purpose. I just think sometimes pure black and pixel art can look a little harsh. I don't think I do true black anywhere. There might be some things that are true black, but every time I do, it's kind of more of a... like, not an in-game thing, at least. Everything in-game will be pure... or not pure black. Do we really use true black in web dev either? Yeah. Yeah, I think just the look of a softer black is nicer. Maybe almost black, but a little softer, yeah. Able to reserve true black for some super scary part of this game? Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm leaving my options open in case I have a good idea for it anywhere. But then this is gonna have like the little, you know, these things. I always thought it would be kind of fun to do like add like a really scary entity into the game, just as like just a fun little thing. I do have an idea for Halloween updates, so I might act on that. see, like... This is all going to be cast in shadow. Was a sucker for mysterious dark entity that's heavily used. Yeah. That's something I really want to kind of hit hard, is like the making that entity very like not I always think horror where like you just get some big massive jump scare is kind of like stupid, you know, because jump scares always lose their impact eventually. But I think the horror to me that's like actually kind of scary is stuff where like entities will like stalk you and like observe quietly. And so that's kind of the vibe I think I want to go with for the so-called entity. But I think it could be fun. Still got to think about exactly, like, you know, all the details about it, but we'll probably add it eventually. Oh, what's going on here? This is messed up. The game Amnesia, when it first came out, was super creepy. Like IRL yelling and laughing. It's genuine fright, yeah. But I learned you can just kind of ignore the enemies or face them head on and lose all the scare factor. Yeah, right. Just typing out is kind of just like how life is, yeah. But yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the I think the issue with horror always is it's kind of like it'll eventually lose its impact. So you want to try and make like entities and stuff that are unpredictable, right? Because then you really don't know what's going to happen. It's never like a thing where it's like, okay, here's the guy, he's going to run at me and scream or whatever. It's like, I think one game that actually does that really well, I haven't played it, but I just watched Markiplier play it, is Voices of the Void. Because it's like kind of a horror game, but the thing is that there's never any like direct contact with the entity. So it's always this thing of like you can hear them and they're doing stuff and watching you, but they don't actually like, it's not just like FNAF or whatever where it's just you know. I think it's so much better that way. It's actually scary because you just don't know what to expect. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why eventually I really would love to do a horror game. That's basically what that maze game that we're working on is, sort of. It's practically a horror game. Because I think it's just cool. I think there's a lot of potential with horror. And I want to really try and make something that's actually like truly scary instead of just being a, you know, funny jump scare. Jump scares are fine, and I think they have their place. I think jump scares still can be scary if you use them right, but yeah, I definitely think sometimes they're overused. Kind of used as an excuse or like a shortcut, you know, instead of actually spending the time to make something that's actually scary. So I mean, I guess from a gameplay perspective, they're okay because it's like, that's like your game lose condition if you get jump scared, which is fine. That's why I think like sometimes in FNAF it's okay. I mean, obviously FNAF 1, I don't know. It's eventually jump scares do kind of lose their impact, but it doesn't mean that FNAF is not a scary game just because it has jump scares. I think, it's fine. It still serves a purpose of just being for gameplay, so. Oh, excuse me. A movie I just watched that was based on a video game. It was the whole plot. Every respawn time was rewinded. But to keep it being scary to the people there, the entity focused on surprise factor, never letting the same thing happen twice. Yeah. Oh, Until Dawn? Yeah, I've heard of that game. I've never played it either, but yeah. But yeah, I think that's like the thing that makes things scary, right? Is the unpredictability, just not knowing what's gonna happen. So that's definitely what I would want to try and achieve with a horror game. Or if not necessarily a horror game, just any horror element, you know. Give this door like a little bit of that. Actually, I might do that. We'll see. So this is going to be like kind of in the wall over here. I think this will work. Means that is truly the core of humans, yeah. The core fear of humans, yeah. Yeah, I mean, everything, when you really think about it, boils down to the unknown. Whenever you think of anything scary, right? A lot of times, like, stuff that is scary to people is, like, dying. But I think part of that fear, in a way, is fear of the unknown. So yeah, it kind of all circles back to that eventually. Could do some, like, highlights in here. Don't know how I feel about that, though. I think we'll leave those out for now. So I think this door will work okay. So we're gonna do this, and then this is the like the closed variant. I'm not gonna draw out like 50 frames though. It's too many. So I think we'll just do dot dot dot. So we'll have like 4 frames. Because otherwise it is too many. Let's see, 256. Yeah, that should be the center point. So crop that. So now we're just gonna draw this, but open. Just put it up in there. Let's put out a new layer so that it's not funny. Hide the layer beneath. All right. Open door. Open sesame. So we're just gonna kind of fill all this in with this color. Oops. Gotta be careful about that. Hey, these events are welcome in. Stores looks sick. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You're coming along. Oh yeah, something we could also add to the door over here, maybe. Here, let's delete all these since they're not needed. Fill in those. We could add some big epic hinges. I think that would look nice. Here, let's merge. Like that. Make them the same size. Yeah, I just like the little accent of the hinge. Yeah, that'd be cool. Actually, that's super big bad boss energy. Yeah, right. It does kind of have that vibe. And the batter boss story can just be taller. Yeah. Yeah, the boss story I always make just a little bit larger. So definitely be doing that. So let's see. It's kind of hard to arc doors, but we can just draw like an image of, or just a little outline. It's going to be something like this, I think. Right? So we'll just kind of put the door, like, I don't know, down to that spot. Maybe a little more like that. I think that's good enough. So it's going to be dark on the edges. Then bright on top. I guess that'll just be full like that, yeah. That's kind of it. I mean, there's the hinges and stuff, which we'll go ahead and add in. But yeah. Let's actually just copy these like this. The one that's going to suck to do, though, is all the frames in between, so... I mean, one option is to just make the door just open. Which, honestly, I might do, because doing the whole animation of a door swinging is kind of annoying. We'll probably just start with the door just being open and see how that looks. And then if we don't like it, we can animate it later. Okay, that needs to go up by one more. Shoot. Let's see, it should be in line with the second pixel on here. Oh, I don't actually copy. That's so cool. Yeah, I think we'll just start with 2 frames. I don't really feel like animating 1 billion frames right now. Oops. Yeah. Okay, so let's copy this. 64. Well, move it over. It's got to be in between. So like right there. Now let's crop this to, should be 128. Bop, bop. And you don't really like notice the doors opening or animating that much anyway, so I don't think it's gonna matter. But yeah. I often wonder how I'd handle chatters throwing ideas. Like in Stan, I love brainstorming, if that wasn't obvious. But on the other, I also like to come with my own stuff. Too many suggestions, I'd probably just start breezing it off. Like, but I already have this planned out. Yeah. I mean, that's totally fair. I get that. And I always appreciate it, though. I mean, you know, a lot of the times the ideas are really good, you know. Sometimes there's an idea every once in a while that's like, where I'm like, yeah. You know, it's interesting, but I think it's just striking a balance. You kind of get better at that, I feel like, as the more you stream, right? Yeah, I like how that looks. It kind of highlights the curve here. Then we also got to draw this sticking out. So let's see. This is going to be like around here or something. It's always so hard to like judge perspective, you know? But yeah, I think it'd be like right around there. Why am I not copying the right color? What's happening here? Oh, it's on a different layer again. Whoops. Gotta buy the game soon. I know if I do, I'll spend all my time in it like I did Factorio. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I would appreciate it. Totally all good if you want to wait until sale or something, though. We'll probably be doing a sale for the 1-year Steam anniversary, which is coming up. I think that's August... I think it's August 19th? August 18th or 19th? But yeah. Alright, I think that'll look good there. I mean, if we don't have to do all the other frames, it's fine. Nobody will know. Let's merge it back down now. Yeah, I mean, honestly, with the door stuff, you kind of don't even really notice the... Because you're in the, like, the middle of, the, like, combat, so you're not really looking at the sides of the doors and stuff. You just don't even pay attention to it. So I'm not super worried about, not doing the in-betweens. Abstracting color theory are two things that don't usually have intuitive solutions until you see it completed. Yeah. It's really hard. I don't know. Gotta just practice a lot. I think the thing that I've started to do more, like, that's made it possible for me to, like, draw better is, kind of like, it's almost like I'm seeing a 3D model of what I'm drawing in my head, right? And, like, how the light is interacting with that and stuff, and, like, I'm almost also, like, tracing the paths of light in my head, where I'm like, okay, my light source is coming from the top right, so, like, with this pipe, for example, I'm like, okay, boom, light is gonna hit on the right side of the pipe, and then over here where it's obscured, the pipe will be, like, self-shadowing over here. That's kind of the way that I've, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely hard. It takes a lot of practice and just, like, drawing things. Why no organization? I'm scared with the images. I just haven't bothered, honestly. I mean, I could go through and organize them. Maybe one day I will. But it's, not really necessary. I mean, they all have unique names, so... And Godot has a search function, so yeah. That's weird to me. Kind of like following data from point A to B to get your solution instead of guessing at point B. Exactly, yeah. Right? Like, yeah, it's just in my head, I'm like, okay, light, boom. I'm thinking, like, where is it going to be hitting? So, like, the door here, it's like, boom, it would be hitting on this side of the door. So technically, this side of this little latch would be actually darker because it's being obscured by the shadow of this door, like this. And I also think of it like this in terms of, like, regions that these shadows would be casted. But I'm not going to make it dark, because this is also the thing with art, too, is... Yes, you want your things to be, like, accurate, but sometimes it's also, I think it's going to be really... I don't know. I mean, we could make it darker, but I kind of like the contrast of the bright hinges back here, so it's hard to say. There's a lot of times like that where I purposely kind of make the quote-unquote wrong decision because I just think it looks better. So, yeah. I guess if it's a file exploitation... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll sort it out. In Starground, don't you have a day-night cycle? So do you have a shader, or is it the same? Yeah, the way that we do a day-night in Starground is pretty straightforward. All it is just... we have a big texture or canvas modulate node over everything. And what the canvas modulate node does is change, like, our base, our dark color level. So during the day, we set it to 1, which is white, you know, or we do, like, use a gradient transition between the colors, but, so daytime it's white, and then at nighttime I shift it down toward blue. It means it also works with all the lighting system and stuff in the game. I can show you where that node is. It's just inside of our, I think it's inside of the world scene in here. Might be on level. Actually, I think it's just in straight up our main menu scene. Yeah, so this is our node lighting, and this just kind of handles the... So you can see, like, you won't see it in here because this is a canvas node, but if I change this color in-game, it would start getting darker and brighter. So, yeah. Yeah, movies would be super lame if actors acting like real people. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, it's just... learn so much. You tweak things and do things a little differently every time you draw stuff, and you just start to develop, like, a style, you know? Some rules you follow really religiously, others you don't care about, you know, stuff like that. It's just, but it's good that way. You know, that's what, yeah, exactly right. That's, like, what makes things interesting, so. Is the door really 64 tall? I guess it is, kind of. So we're going to go ahead and draw the side variation now. So Caligo... Let's go get, like, the Tephra... Or not the Tephra door. We want to use the Enceladus door as a reference. Oh, okay, it's not there. Here we go. Door... Let's do this one first. Ooh, okay. So it's just going to be the same vibe as this. Basically, we are just drawing the door again. And I'll probably only do like a little bit there. Also, sometimes I also break like dimensional accuracy too. Like with this door, for example. Technically, this blue would be on the front side of this, based off of the other sprite. But then you wouldn't be able to see it. So sometimes it's important to break rules. Because it's different when it comes to, like, especially with games, where it's like, you have to, really the main goal of art in game development is to get ideas across, right? It's to tell the player things. So, most of the time that's my priority over everything else. Might not always be artistically, what's the word? Something. But it's fine. I can't snooze the ads. I'm so sorry. So the tall point there would be like that. Then this would have a, like a dark portion where the thing goes up. Or I guess it'd actually be more like this. Yeah, like that. Kind of the same principle for every profession or skill set. Yeah, really. Yeah, learn the basics, experience what you don't know. Yeah, what you don't know, so you know when to break the rules, yeah. Exactly. Then we got our funny little pipe guy. So this is going to come along like, tall is the pipe over here. It's like 1 pixel shorter. Or really, that would be there. Like so. Now, one thing that's a little tricky here... Actually, no, it's fine. Never mind. I'm stupid. So the pipe goes on the edge, so it'll only go up to, like, right there. But I never like to line up things because it looks odd. It's like with this pipe here, it was lined up with this pixel here, and it just looks strange, so I choose not to do that. But I will make it up 1 more. And this is all going to be black here. That. We're going to copy the colors over here. Like that. And then that has the little things. So there's going to be one kind of up here. One down there. Then also one that's like kind of obscured. Let's just start doing colors the pipe over here. So the kind of neutral color is this one. I love when I don't actually copy the color. Oh, I keep accidentally copying the top left. That's what's happening. So that's our base color. And then this is our highlight color. So this goes up to here. And this is also tricky because the pipe, like, gets curved up. So it just has a little thing down here. But then right here, it's going to be, like, dark because it's curving up. And then once it reaches the top up here, that's where it's, like, not curved anymore. It's definitely harder to draw stuff, you know, when it's a little weird and curvy, but I also think that's, at the same time, what makes things look way more interesting. So it's kind of a necessary evil sometimes. That's why a lot of the items and stuff in Starground are weird. Like, they're all, like, at weird, funny angles and stuff, because it just looks so much cooler, in my opinion. And then that'll go back there like that. And that pipe is basically done. Okay, now we just need to draw the door and stuff, then I think we're good for that one. Only thing that I'd do here is... it needs to be that color instead. So we're going to draw this as... yeah, so we're going to copy... actually, we need to fix the back of this, though, because it's a little funny. The way that it works on the sides is that this kind of goes over the wall, but the walls on this one are going to be quite a bit different. So I think we actually want to just cut that off like that. Unless we do want to keep it. It's hard to say. We'll leave it like that for now, and we'll see what it looks like. Move that in there. Also, ads are over. Sorry about that, everybody. They are unfortunately required. I cannot stop them. So the one with the door open, it's actually pretty easy because we have both of our images right here for the door being open. So we literally just copy these, clean them up a little bit, and paste them in. And we're also going to be separating them, so... because this one will be the... or actually, they would be both this version. Yeah. Delete all this gunk. Really, the only difference is that we'll actually see the top of the door. We'll actually make that even brighter like that. Maybe a couple areas would be like that. So there's our door. We could do some anti-aliasing. Don't really need to. Now we're just gonna cut that, put on a new layer, and kind of paste it in here. So we got the one door there. And then the other door up there. That's as tall as we can put it without it getting all messed up, so that'll have to do. But now those doors are going to be obscured by all the other ones. Also, the door that's over here will be different. So, let's see, merge with layer below. So now we put those underneath the door like that. And then this one over here is not going to have the latch thing. I'm also just going to make it like dark. Yeah. Let's outline the doors. Oh. That's okay, I can shift it down a pixel. There we go. So we got door open, door closed. So this is Calico door left, I believe. Yeah. I named the doors based off of like the direction that they're going in, so. So now we're just, the other side is extremely easy. Copy it, flip horizontal. Oh, let's, merge. There we go. Flip horizontal. Which I don't know why that didn't work. Let's try it again. Oh. Flip horizontal, there we go. Mirror horizontal. Oh, wait. Mirror horizontal. That's Calico door right. Then the only other one we have to do is the one that is facing up. So the way I do that one is I typically just copy this and just kind of change it. But we will also go ahead and look at the vertical door that we did here, because it does have these little things on the edges. So let's see, this door is taller than the other one. Looks like I kind of just did that. It doesn't really matter how this is positioned. I'll put it right there. And now we just delete all this stuff. I imagine that the pipes won't be doing this back here. Let's see, let's do that. All right. Then we gotta fix these little door indicators over here, so get those filled in. Quick question, if you're doing 2D arrays for a grid, the only way to do it is make an array of arrays. You can do an array of arrays. Honestly, what I typically do for a grid is actually just a dictionary. And then I have every key as a reference to the point in my grid. Because then you don't have to worry about having like this weird, like double array. So I just do like this, where I just have a big dictionary, and then the keys are the coordinates in my my grid. So I just have like vector 2i as the coordinate or whatever, and then this is my value, right? So this is a good way to do a grid, because then you don't have to like really worry about what these things are. You just say get at coordinate, and if it's in the grid, then it's there. I mean, you can totally do a double array if you want. There's nothing wrong with that. If you want to specifically use arrays for a grid, then yeah, I would do a double array. Where the first array would be basically an array of the vertical arrays. So you can do XY coordinates. I like to do the XY with int cast for grid positions, but it can be a bit awkward. I get to pause sometimes, make sure you're looping right. Yeah. So much, yeah, no problem. Yeah, they've all got their own pros and cons and whatnot. It's also the thing that you learn more as you program a lot, is like, there's so many ways to do the same thing. I don't know if I'll do the, I mean, I could do this. Like that. Oh, it gets kind of cut off anyway, so it just looks weird. Let's just do the full blue. Yeah, I think it comes down to your use case, exactly. I use a dictionary because I needed, like, really quick accessing of everything. I believe that when you... Because I tested the new conveyor system with both a dictionary and an array. Even when you give an array like a static index, it seems to be a lot slower accessing than... well, I guess that's kind of the... I don't know. It just seemed like it was a lot slower for some reason with arrays versus dictionaries. So I was like, oh, well, that's odd. Yeah, because initially I was like, well... An array access, if I have the index, should be fast, but turns out it wasn't. So I don't know. It's always important to do stuff like that too, is to make sure that you're actually verifying your expectations, right? And I'm glad that I did, because it meant that the way that I do the stuff is way faster. I know, it's really weird. What I was doing was iterating through both an array and a dictionary. And I was like, well, iterating through an array is probably faster. But it wasn't. I don't know. It was like significantly slower. It was really odd. I don't know why that's the case. I mean, maybe I was doing something weird and wrong, but I don't know what that would be. But yeah, it's probably just like something that Godot is doing behind the scenes that actually makes dictionaries faster. And that's the thing. That's why, again, it's like, yeah, you gotta verify your assumptions, because you don't really know what's happening behind the scenes once Godot compiles your code. So weird stuff can happen like that. Yeah, it was definitely surprising to me. I was like, can't be. Where's our doors? Okay. So there's the up door. What's up, door? We got our right door. Gotta go. Door right. Our left door. And our down door. The down. Where is the down door? I'm going to... There it is. Alright, so let's go see how our doors look. Hopefully they're fine, because I don't want to have to redo them. May try the dictionary then. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it probably doesn't really matter that much. The scenario where I was using it was an extremely specific scenario where I needed to squeeze every last bit of performance. But 99% of the time, just use whatever data structure you want to use that you're more comfortable using. If you want to use arrays for a coordinate thing, it's probably fine. The only time it'll ever matter is if you're really getting down to brass tacks about optimization. I'm way too unfamiliar with that level of mechanic studying. Yeah, that's rule of thumb. Start with what is most sensible and makes sense. Then if you encounter problems or you will reassess. Exactly. Like, it's that kind of list of priority things of like, first make it work, then make it readable, or I think, and then make it run well. Like, really, performance should be the last thing that you're changing unless it's actually a serious problem. So, always wonder if because GDScript is a scripting language and runtime instead of compile time. Yeah, probably. Also, the doors are going crazy, so let's fix that really quick. It is because I forgot to settle the proper things in here. And for those ones, I just have set to 16. It's because I made these looping animations. They are not supposed to be. Alright. Let's try this again. I don't know why I started that with I always wonder. I think I grabbed from Bru's message. Oh, yeah. So good. I've been eating a lot of gum recently. It's pretty good. Gum is pretty good, guys. I implore you to try gum. If you want. Alright, let's see what these doors look like. Yeah, I think chewing gum has been good for me because it's like, whereas in the past, I would, like, the gum takes place of, like, eating food, right? Was this off-center? Yeah, something ain't right about that. But it looks like the doors are kind of working. There's definitely some issues we have to work out. How did he escape? Okay. Like, this one looks a little odd. This back door is just... nah. We're gonna cut it off right with those two, so that it's kind of just looks like it's sticking up above. Now when I go back in here, it should be... there we go. So that looks way better on the bottom. The left door is funny. Well, see, I think this is off-center. Because you can see that little, thing is weird. Let's go confirm that. So this one is 9 pixels away, and this one is 10. Yep. Needs to go shifted to the left 1 pixel. Now it should be fixed. Oh. There we go. Here, we need to see what that actually looks like in a room that has a door going up. Yeah, here we go. So I see that we have that little back plate thing for the door, which does kind of make it look odd. So I'm probably going to change how the door looks. I also think it's like too bright. And what I'll probably do is make it actually like red in here, so it's like carpet, you know? So now if we look in here. It'll load. Come on. Yeah, that looks way better. But I'll probably fade it into black. I might actually, I know this is sacrilegious, but I may use a darker black here. I know. Hate me if you want, but I think this is the one case where it makes sense. I remember making GMT Game Jam game from ground up because the code was a mess, and I found out that the array of arrays always takes me time to orient it in. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, definitely take a look at dictionaries, because honestly, I love dictionaries. I use them all the time. They're just so flexible and convenient. Like, it's so simple. All it is just a key and a value. Finding things in an array is harder, or in a dictionary is, like, if you know what you want, then it's like always better than an array. Otherwise, I think it's just about equivalent to an array if you're looping through and searching for something. But I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's a great little data structure. So I definitely recommend taking a look at it. And there's pros and cons. I mean, it's not always a cure-all for everything, but usually it's been very nice to use. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe doing this with a black, or maybe not pure black, but like just a little bit, a touch darker. Yeah, something like that. I do wish I could change the gradients I have here, you know, or like so it's more like segmented. But I guess I could do that on a new layer up here, like that. And then I think I can like quantize this or something. There's probably in filter, like colors, map, normalize. No. Let me look that up. Krita quantize colors. Paletize filter. Oh, that's actually sick. Hold on. I can just like do that. Yeah, it's not built in, but I think that's something that we can get in the we go to plugins or whatever. Python plugin manager. Yeah, there's all these different ones in here. Might have to find a thing for that, unfortunately. But an easy way to do it is just to do this, where we just copy the color that we kind of want to fill in. Oh, but opacity is weird in this, so that doesn't really work. Well, I think it kind of looks okay, though. Let's see what it looks like in game. Looks fine. You don't even really think about it very much, so I think it's okay. Although I might do this. Yeah. The ominous doors beckon. Yeah, I think all these doors look pretty good. The pack one's okay. I might change that one a little bit. The side ones are fine, but the back being just kind of a sharp cutoff, I think definitely looks odd. So I'm gonna go open up this one, doesn't matter which. We're just gonna kind of edit that a little bit. Basically all that's doing is just adding a outline at the back. And I guess if we want to keep it accurate, then we have to do this. Okay, we got plenty of space. No need to worry there. I guess we'll do it right. Whatever. So we'll go ahead and do like these little things, you know. Oops. And the back had 3, so we got to do 3. I can't believe that I'm doing this. Also, that should be like that. Something I should have done over here. Yeah. Okay. But now I gotta do all this and add it to the doors and... I can't take it anymore. So I didn't outline it. Blunder after blunder. I don't even feel like copying it. I'll just do it again. There we go. No! Okay. There we go. Corrected. Now let's, I have to do it like one by one. Here, why didn't I do the grid? Grid is such a helpful tool. Should use it more. I do love that assets in Godot will like live update. So I just click out of the editor like this and then it does it. It's so nice because it gives me a really cool little preview, you know? I can make a change and then boom, it's in there, you know? Yeah, that looks pretty good for the doors, I think. Yeah, like I was saying, you don't even really notice like the lack of an animation because they do the little wobble and everything. Like, I don't think it's a huge deal in my opinion. Wonder if I'll make it so the bottom ones actually have like the door visible. Might do that. Just a little bit. So where would this be, like, horizontal-wise? Be 17 away from the edge? So it'd be like there, like this. Yeah, and I probably won't do like a whole lot, I'll just do like a little bit like that. Yeah. Let's see, this will be kind of coming up, so it'll be like... It'll only be a little bit because of how the perspective is. Oh, actually, yeah, the highest point, I forget, would be over there. See, this is the funny thing about perspective, guys. It's weird. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and it wouldn't be on the closed variant, so we're good. Just kind of gives a little bit more of an indication that these doors are open like that, so I think it's good. Cool. Alright, this environment's definitely coming together with the doors and all the decals and stuff. And I think we can work on some more decorations that spawn around. That would be good. It's funny being able to see the overlay like this. And then starts the long work of adding in enemies and a boss. That's the hard part these days. Also, something I think that would look really cool back here is like kind of a little visual to make it look like it's like this room is kind of sunken into the oil instead of just being like a sharp top. So I think we'll do that. Might look nice. I wish these guys would stop. So all it's gonna be is this. We add a new transparency mask. Then we're going to gradient this section down to black. I think I just died. Just like so. Yeah, and I think it would look nice. It's a very subtle thing, but just adds a little bit of pizzazz. Like that. I don't know why that gradient's a little weird, but it's fine. Looks like it already updated. It's already in the dungeon. Let's take a look at that. No, it's not here yet. And we could always do like, I wish I could do a gradient that's like warbly. I don't know how I would do that though. Right. Actually, I do have an idea how I can do that. So we go in erase mode. We set our opacity really low. Or actually not on erase mode. We want to just go on black mode. Oh yeah, now we can like set a little bit higher opacity. We can like draw on some waves on our gradient now. Like that. It's kind of interesting. We can see what that looks like in game. Let's see. Oh, Godot. It's kind of a vibe. There's a line of transparency down here that's too like visible. But we can fix that. Now let's see what that looks like. I do kind of like that a little bit. It just gives it like a non-uniform sinking into the oil. There's a couple pixels in here I'd probably want to change. Can I just see the transparency mask? I guess not. Yeah, you can see some of these pixels are a little funny. It's really hard to tell what's happening here though. Oops. Let's see what that looks like now. Just trying to smooth it all out. I think that's pretty nice. The only thing I'd say is on the like the big bump down here. It's like a little too fading enough. It's so hard to draw stuff this way. I can't see anything. I wish there was a way to make the transparency mask like opaque so I can actually edit it better, but that's fine. I guess what we could do is draw our opaque transparency mask and then we put it in. But yeah. Alrighty. This is coming along. I've spotted a mistake. Oh, a couple mistakes. I'm on the transparency mask. Awesome. Those corners weren't anti-aliased. All right, what else do we want to add here to the tile set? Definitely more decorations. I think we're going to have to increase the size of this. So, because I want to add more of these pipes, but we're kind of out of space. We can keep the side pipes like this, but we just need to actually make some tops. Which really shouldn't be that hard. Krita, I will destroy you. I will send you to the Shadow Realm. See, what is it doing? And then it like selects everything. It's like I'm editing the transparency mask now. Ah. Krita. Just. Krita. Oh, Krita. Stop, Krita. Don't do that, Krita. What is going on? Yeah, I'm gonna lock the transparency mask so we're not accidentally editing that. There we go. Swear to Gleepgorp, man. Alright. So these are basically just going to be turned the other way. It's pretty straightforward. Kinda like this. Sorry about all the bees, guys, in the background. I'm actually going to become a beekeeper. I'm not. But it would be cool. To keep bees. Maybe one day. So this is just going to be a pipe that goes to the side. Done. And then we're going to have another variant of it that, like, fades out, right? Oh, that's funny. We'll unlock this for a minute. And we will fix our transparency mask. Oh, we gotta make sure it's normal. Okay. Lock it. And this little quirky guy is... Dude. Krita, I will end your life in 2 seconds. I will. Oh my god, Krita. Alright, so now we got that, and then we will go back to our transparency mask. Bop. Boom. Bep. Do that. Other way around. And actually, we can use this same tile for both sides, which is nice. So we can... I'll show you guys what this allows us to do now. So, like, on the side of our room, we could, just go to the decal layer. draw a pipe like this. And then we use the left curve and have it fade out like that. See? So it just allows us to do pipes on the sides. That's all it is. Alrighty. Unfortunately, I can't flip these, oops. What is that? Okay. I can't flip these, the horizontal ones, like, so I have to create another version for the other side. That's not a big deal. See, what is it doing? Just... Oh my god, dude. I just want to edit. I just want to select this. This is my selection. So Krita, when I select my selection, I want to only be moving my selection. Isn't that crazy? I know it's hard to believe, but maybe I want you to do what I'm asking you to do. And I can't... What's happening? Why can't I draw? I have a color selected. Oh, I'm stupid. I do like Krita, it's just sometimes it's a little quirky. I don't know why it's being so funny right now. I'm tired of its jokes. Can I just apply my flatten image or whatever? There we go. Yeah, it's some weird stuff happens when you have the transparency layer, because now I can move this stuff around just fine and there's no issues. I don't know, man. Oh, we have to have so many different variations. This will connect up into this zone. And this will connect up here like this. Yeah, I think that's how this would work. Oh, and this would have a little bit of a... This one's going to be like underneath, so wouldn't it be like that? Probably. We'll see what that looks like. Let's draw in another pipe over here. Maybe up here. Oops, have to create the tile. And that pipe goes there, and we can do this. Boom, flip horizontally. Yeah. Doesn't look too bad. Alrighty. So you've still got our other smaller pipes that we have to do, and we also have to do the one on the back wall, which is annoying, but we can make it work. We basically already have that sprite right here, so let's just copy it and do it. I might just make this one be the fade out one. So yeah, all this one is going to be is basically just this. With a little shine mark. And there we go. Yeah, and I might actually just do this one as a... Is that a new transparency mask? And we'll just do like half of the sprite or whatever, like this. Oh. Now we flatten it again. Save it. So all we have to do now for the back ones is pretty simple. Let's just grab it. And boom, we got a pipe. Now the only thing though, I guess I might change it so that it's doesn't fade out there, because I want it to kind of go over the wall, which it's not doing right now. So we'll undo that. Flat image. Just get rid of that guy for a minute. Yeah, I'm clearly going to need a lot more pipage going on in here. I might do some reorganization of these tiles. So it's going to break our map, but it's fine. It's kind of needed. Unless I don't do that, and just be fine with it. Maybe I will do that instead. But I could move this wall, this window, though, over here. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. So now it's like a variant of this one. That fades to nothing. Ah. Go. Flatten the image. Save it. So I don't think it's either. Either, what? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm using Krita. Those are just suggestions on other programs to use, because I was having some minor issues with Krita. But Krita's fine. I honestly... I tend not to really ever have any serious issues with Krita. So far, it's been pretty nice to use. Also, this is probably going to have, like, one of these underneath. Just gives it a little bit of style. Yeah. Okay, we're getting there with all the pipes. Still got a bunch more to do. So really, to get these pipes set up, we have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles per. It's kind of a lot. Yeah, it's okay though. I probably should have done a vertical little thing over on that one. I think I still will. Or keep that and just hide it for a minute. Oh, if I can copy this. Oh, this one's all funny though. Is there a way I can just go into like filter, colors, and set the alpha on these? Well, we do have a posterized filter. Okay. Map. Boss colors. Maximize channel? No. Adjust. I think we can do cross-channel adjustment curves, and then we can choose our alpha. And then just up it all the way. That doesn't seem to work. Ooh. Color balance. Maybe it's levels. And then we can go to, alpha. I'm onto something. I'm onto something. Let's restart. Levels. Go in here. Alpha. Whoa. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Now we just fix all the bits. And we're finished. But I probably will shift this up. So that this is at the beginning. And then continue this on down. Like so. And these will actually be here. There we go. And I'll drop these down 2 more pixels like that. Okay, so now we can apply the transparency to this. So transparency mask. We will make it visible. Oh, it's already done. Okay, we're good. Alrighty. So now that has the little thing over it, which makes it look a lot better. Yeah. We're getting there. I mean, honestly, I don't know if we need all of the pipes to be for every single side. Kind of having all the pipes here looks good because you can see them, and then, I mean, I don't know if the small ones need to go over the edges. We'll see. But yeah. Would be interesting if I did, like, pipes down here, you know? Then they, like, go up into the building here. Does that even look good? Should we try it out just for fun? Where did my top... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm going to flatten the image. I'm going to copy that for later. We're going to undo everything we did. We're going to flatten the image, and we're going to repaste. So happy I am right now, guys. I'm so happy. Crit is so cool. I do like Crit. I'm just mostly joking, but sometimes it's a little annoying. What we need is like another pipe now that like fades down into the void, you know? Because that doesn't really look right. I guess we could also just do stuff like this, where the pipe is just like, boom. I do kind of like that. Because then we can have like cool pipes. And that means also we could do stuff like this, where the pipe actually goes over the wall. Right? So like this pipe goes... But then I need another variation of the pipe. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it starts to become kind of complicated. Unless we just do that so all the pipes go over the walls. But I kind of like how they just fade out, you know? Let's go take a look. I do kind of like the fading. Especially also for these ones inside of the room. So I think we'll keep that, but... Yeah, it's crazy how many different variations you end up needing for just something basic like a pipe. But... let's not worry about pipes out there for now. Maybe later. Yeah, see, because I would like to do pipes like this and then have it curve into the wall. Maybe only the big pipes will actually go out. And then these ones we can just have just one sprite that fades into the... It could just go straight into the wall. I think we can actually just flip that. Nope, never mind. We can't. I just realized. So this one will go to the right. And this one will go to the left. Let's see. So these will just end there. Like that. And then those go out like that. This one will be like that. Okay. Oh yeah, actually this would be like that, because the other pipe is coming across. Yeah. I guess I could have made it so that pipe is... Doesn't really matter. That this was the one that goes to the left, and this one comes around. Kind of like how that looks, though. Like the little bit of, like, twisting. Oh, ads again. Then these ones can be a little bit more straightforward. Just to spice it up. Happy little accident, it seems. So I think this is it here. Yeah. Erase those. Actually, I'll do that. Like that. There we go. Excuse me. So now we can have these pipes just kind of go into the wall like this. Boom. Which is nice. Yeah, I mean, we don't have to have every single possible variation, but just enough to spice things up, you know? Like, this looks pretty good, I feel like. There's a couple pipes around, and yeah. And we could even, like, I think I will do a horizontal variant of the big pipe, just so that we can have it go out if we want. Because I think it makes the environment look a little more three-dimensional. Hey. Come on. Yeah, my Greta. Just like that, that's literally all we need. Now in here we can do like this. Boom. Pipe curves down. Crazy, crazy. Would make sense if it went to a small pipe, right? No. So yeah, I'm probably going to also need another variant. Also, ads are over, everybody. Sorry about that. It's okay, though, that we have to do another variant. I need to add a lot of the Starground music into the playlist. I know that Ace has mentioned that notion before, but just haven't done it yet. All right, so now look at this. Look at this. You will not believe. Boom. Now we can have them fade in and do whatever. We can have a pipe over here that goes up, curves in into the wall. You know, stuff's getting crazy out here. Yeah, I just like the ability to have it go over the wall like that if I want. Okay, you know what? Let's work on some more decorations. And I also want to change the ice chunk because it's kind of impossible to see. Well, honestly, what I've been thinking of changing is not the ice chunk maybe, but these, because I think they're just a little too vibrant. It's kind of like distracting. And they're almost rendered as if they were like objects you can break, so it's just odd. I think what I'm gonna do is just drop down their color values. So flatten image. So we're gonna do this. We drop those. Drop those ones to dark blue. Those ones to that color, and then those ones to that color. Like that. And I think it's going to help a little bit. And we can sprinkle on a couple other little shine marks and whatnot. But let's see what that looks like. It'll probably make it a little more chill. Yeah, I kind of like that better. Because then it's the same color as this, like, these ice patches beneath and stuff. Cool. Yo, thank you for the spin. I appreciate it. Whoa. 2, 3, 4. Oh boy. That was insane. I literally cannot believe that just happened. I know, yeah, crazy. I was crazy once. Locked me in a room. So with rats. The rats may be crazy. Crazy? That was crazy once. Locked me in a room. A rubber room. Filled with rats. The rats made me go crazy. Crazy? Countdown, I'm sorry. I'm also gonna modify this ice chunk because I don't like it. It's stupid. I'm happier with that shape. Also, there's not enough contrast in here. I think it definitely would help if I did a little bit of this action. Spammed hydrate, he drowns my YouTube vid. What do you think? It's pretty epic, yeah. Probably get a couple clicks. Alright, I like how that looks better. Also, I think what I might actually do on those, the decorations, is possibly, hear me out, this may be the most zany idea I've ever had, but we get rid of the black. Now, I know it's crazy, I know, but hear me out. What does it look like? Yeah. It blends in a little bit more with the background, you know? With the floor, it doesn't look like it's a real object. Yeah. I don't know where that black is coming from. Oh, it's from the floor underneath. I was like, oh. Yeah, that's fine. Is this the audio from your game? This song is, yeah, there's a couple of different songs and stuff that aren't from my game that I've just slowly acquired and stuff over time. But a lot of it is from Starground or from Pogo Rocket, which is our last game. So yeah. Just whatever music I can grab. There's also a couple other just game soundtracks in there, like Plants vs. Zombies and just from a couple other games. Secret of Mana. There's one track from there. Yeah. Alright, I do like how the ice chunks are looking. I think that is a magnifique. We could also just sprinkle like a couple shards like this around. Just on the carpet. Which I think also looks kind of nice. Whoa, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, man, I'm really hungry. I don't know why. And I ate lunch today. I don't know. Just one, of course, not because of cooldown. Yeah. There was a time where I used to not have the cooldown, but it was just insane. I was being drowned alive, so I had to do it. I'm sorry. But yeah. Okay. More decorations. So we fixed the ice chunk. We got the gear. Let's do like a smaller one. What would make sense in a zone like this? We could do like a big oil drum, actually. Oh, is the hat more expensive than a character? It's because I don't have the hat system in the game really set up yet. So, and it's probably going to be a lot harder for me to add hats. I created a system, a skin system, And it's so easy to add skins that I make it cheaper because it's not that bad. So that is the reason. Once I figure out like how I'm gonna do hats and stuff, I'm sure I'll probably drop it to the same price. But yeah. Still 50,000. Yeah, what are the prices again? Yeah, I've got the skin that's 50,000. I mean, yeah, it's not cheap to get the skin, but it's easier than the hat. It is like adding a skin directly in the base game for everybody, you know, so I think it's worth it. Well, it depends on your definition of worth it, but yeah. I don't know, I think that's a cool thing to do, though, with the Twitch rewards, is, like, make it so people can actually, like, I don't know, make it more meaningful instead of just, like, here's a funny little emote that you can send in chat, I guess. Like, actually being able to, like, add stuff in the game, I think is cool. That's also why I have the Starground key thing in there, too, as a redemption, because, like, if somebody's gonna spend all of that time watching Twitch streams, then at that point, it's completely worth it to give them a key. Like, they've earned it. So 50k myself, let's go. I'm gonna make this like a red barrel. Let's see, do we want to do that? Kind of hate how that looks, though. I like a paragraph text in Cavino's code, so yeah, I guess, yeah. But yeah, that's the thing, too, is like, I do always appreciate the help and everything that people willingly give out, so I think it's a very, you know, reasonable way to help pay people back. I guess his barrel's okay. Actually, this really should be bright. Then inside will be dark. Let's go ahead and do this. I think this is my issue with this sprite right now. It's maybe a little better. Something like that, and then let's move this one down a pixel like that. Oops. It's looking more like an oil barrel. I have to indicate that it's oil somehow. Would draw like a little oil drop, but I guess I could do that. Just have these like kind of fade out in the center. Yeah, that'll work. I might make these explosive because I feel like that's the classic, you know? Whenever there's an oil barrel, you expect it to blow up, or a red barrel, you know? So I think I might actually do that.
This costs 500. I don't know what, but what have you been up to and what are you currently doing? I hope this works.
Oh my god.
I'm a game wielding warrior, which is a game where you end enemies for money or something and buy stuff and more of them. It's also on waves, so yeah, cool.
Crazy. I don't know why, but yeah, what have you been up to and what are you currently doing? I hope this works. But yeah, I'm just typing away. I'm working on my game Wielding Warrior, which is a game where you end enemies for money or something and buy stuff to end more of them. It's also on Waves, so yeah, cool, epic. That's pretty epic. Yeah, we're working on decorations that will spawn around the environment. It'll be a little more obvious what we're doing in just a second when I actually add it in. I think it's gonna be so fast. Yeah, it's crazy. It went super fast. Sorry, I'm just jamming too hard the music. I like the little bit of contrast there. We could do like that also. Yeah. Maybe keep that one solid though. Maybe only a little bit over there. Cool. What would it look like if we did like a... Just makes it look extremely shiny. Too shiny, I hate it. No. Yeah, it's good enough for now. Let's, Crazy Dave, yeah. That's what the song is called. Sorry, I missed a bunch of things. I love that video game classic elements are very, very ever frowned upon. Quite the opposite expected. Yeah. Yeah, right. I think it's nice that we have like a language that is like universal in all games. You know what I mean? Stuff like icons and elemental effects is so like standard that it's like it's such an easy way to get ideas across, which is cool. Yeah, I don't think anyone would really complain about an explosive barrel, right? It's just kind of like yeah, red barrel, that means it explodes. There's no question about it. Yeah, I always like to add in decorations like that that are functional. So that's hence the reason I'm making this blow up. So yeah, Abra, welcome in. Yeah, so it's a new dungeon that we're working on. This is going to be kind of a oh, how do I describe it? Like a diesel punk zone, so it's like oil, but then also kind of steampunky. I'll show you what I'm talking about in a minute. Let me put the particle types in here and stuff. Explosive barrel. We'll make that ceramic something. All right, so let me... Diesel punk. This is kind of the vibe, or at least part of it, where it's very like pipes and stuff everywhere and you know, lots of oil. It's kind of an offshoot of steampunk. So I guess we're kind of treading like a line between those two where it's like partially steampunk, but more kind of on the side of diesel punk with more pipes and stuff. Anyways, the dungeon itself is like a sort of a abandoned like factory slash mansion. And it's cold here. It's very cold. It's icy, and there's like a wind effect and stuff that plays, so you'll see that in game. All right, so we got the explosive barrel. So we have to actually add stuff into the code though, so it does explode. Because this is all in the tree exiting, it drops all the loot and stuff. So yeah, if in game and drop loot. We're going to create the break effect. So we're just going to create an explosion. I want to see what this looks like. So if we say type is equal to... Oh, we have else on here. Decoration, explosive. Barrel. Then it's going to do some stuff in here. Basically the exact same thing the poison cloud is doing. How did I learn GLSL? GLSL is definitely hard. There's not a whole lot of great like documentation about it and stuff, so yeah, it's definitely not been easy. The way that I've kind of learned is mainly just looking at shaders that people have created and modifying them and tweaking and stuff and trying to figure out how they work. It's been a lot of like reverse engineering. So, and that is, I mean, it's worked. It's taught me sort of how to do it. But yeah, it's hard. It's just a lot of experimentation. There are some resources on it. I mean, in Godot documentation, they do have sections for shader stuff. So if you go to the manual and go down to shaders, there's like introduction to shaders and it tells you all the basics and stuff. So this is probably the most helpful resource right now for shaders. Just because you have the shader reference of like, what can you do in the language? What are the different data types and everything in here? There's also some basic, like your first 2D shader and stuff, right? It's just making a little, it's showing you like what does the UV do and all that stuff, uniform output. So, yeah, I definitely recommend looking at this. I think this is a big help sort of getting started with GLSL. Technically, I think Godot uses HLSL, which is practically like GLSL. So that's also something interesting is like you can grab a shader from Shader Toys and kind of put it into Godot. There are a couple things you have to tweak, but it's not really that hard. So it's interesting. Yeah, documentation. That's usually my answer to everything. Because it's true. All right, let's go to Caligo. Let's see if these little bombs show up. Oh, I didn't add it to the loot table. Yeah, I don't really do visual shaders very often. I don't think I've ever actually made a visual shader. This is all for the like programming shaders, so I don't think there's any mention of it in here. I mean, there probably is somewhere. Visual shader, maybe in shaders. Yeah, using visual shaders, but yeah, it's more like Blender with the visual shaders where it's like you're connecting all the nodes together like this, but I don't know. It's cool, but I kind of like the being able to actually just straight up program them in. And with uniforms and stuff, it makes it pretty easy because you can pass in like a texture and just modulate that texture. So yeah. Where am I going? Loot table. I forgot to add explosive barrel. So what the explosive barrel will do right now is it's going to break, spawn in a bomb. I probably will make it so it's not a bomb. I might actually like spawn in the bomb, but it's like I swap out the sprite to be the barrel, so it looks like we just like activated it. So yeah. AI is clueless about source color, thinks it's hint color. I think hint color is the older keyword. Godot used to use hint color, I think, in Godot 3. So it's probably just because the AI is pulling training data from before Godot 4. This is another problem with AI. But yeah, the AI doesn't actually understand that difference. That's the problem. I mean, you could just tell it that it's wrong. All right, where are the explosive barrels? Are you kidding me right now? There's no explosive barrels. I told it was like, sorry, then did it again. Yeah, it always does that. It's like, sorry, I won't do that again. And then the next thing is it again. I did explosive barrel in here. It doesn't seem like it actually spawned though, so I don't know. I might have done the wrong sprite. I can't open Caligo explosive barrel. Oh. Oh, it's called Caligo Decoration Explosive Barrel. Okay, that's why it wasn't working. Let's try this again. Let's restart the game and see if these barrels blow. They're gonna go shh. It's kind of like the poison cloud decorations that we have, but like delayed, essentially. And also it's like a one-shot explosion, so. Okay, continue. Let's see if this works. Go to the dungeon. There they are. So if I break it, yeah, it spawns at a bomb. Oh, and they activate each other. That's cool. No, that's actually good. So if you break one and then it hits two others. No, it's not going to be a bomb. It's just a temporary placeholder. I'm going to swap it out with the actual image of the oil barrel, which we can do right now. Basically, I'm just going to go into the bomb scene and replace Sprite 2D texture. So we go back to our decoration script. And then down here where we spawn in the bomb, I was just testing it to see if it was actually going to work. I say explosion.get node. Or I think I can say just .main sprite. I'll just tell the bomb what type it is. We'll say explosion.type is equal to whatever. Now let's go into the bomb. And I'm gonna say enum type barrel bomb. Then var current type is equal to bomb. Type.bomb. Now back in here I can say explosion.type.bomb. So then we just say on ready, we're gonna say static barrel sprite. Just load explosive barrel. And now we say if current type is equal to type dot barrel. We're gonna say sprite 2D dot texture is equal to barrel sprite. That's about it. So it should look okay now. Let's go ahead and test this. I have to restart the game though. And I also have to say current type. All right, let's see what this looks like. Saving soon. So it should look like the barrel's blowing up now. Let's go make sure. Yeah, there we go. It's funny that the little spark is in the exact right position. I don't know how that worked out. Oh. So you really don't want to get stuck in a bomb blast. That would destroy you. Yeah, it's cool though, because then you can have like guys over here. It's like, oh, they're ready. Blow them up. Oh. But yeah, you gotta like predict though too, right? So like hit it early. Then now the yeah, it's tricky, but it's good that it's not super easy to make it work. I want it to be kind of oh, I'm stupid. A timing challenge, you know. Trying to prime it at the exact right moment. So yeah, I think that would be cool. Do love that I can just control click things out of these inventories now. Oh yeah, there's still issues though with the undergrounds and stuff being funny and broken, and with the movers too. I really shouldn't be able to pull items out of those. Okay. Let's just keep drawing more decorations. So what else makes sense for this zone? So we've got the barrel. Got some old gears. I think somebody mentioned a ice block with an engine in it. Which I think would be cool. So we'll just draw the general shape of the block. Oops, should have been this color. Steam valve with the frozen line from the Sub-Zero. That'd be interesting. Yeah, it would be cool if there was like a steam pipes that would like burst out and attack you. Or enemies, right? Every single like obstacle I add into the game always applies to both the player and enemies, because I think it makes it way more fun. Alright, so there's gonna be an ice block. Why is there worms? Worms where? In the map. I can go open up the map. Are you talking about the dungeon map? Oh, those guys. They're temporary. They're just a leftover, or like I'm just as a placeholder using the enemies from Tephra, our other dungeon, in the meantime until we actually get the enemies for this zone created. So yeah, there's not going to be worms. I think the enemies that are going to be here, there's a couple ideas here. It's going to be mainly robots and then old like workers that used to live here, but they're all like infected or, you know, something. Or maybe they're evil. We'll see. But I think that's going to be the plan. Yeah, these are just a couple different robot guys. It's a bad guy idea 2. Was there another bad guy idea? Hold on, let me go look if there's another bad guy idea. I'm hiding it because there's lots of things on the board. Don't want everybody to see everything. I don't see another section of guys. I don't know. I don't know why that's bad guy 2. Mouse, stop. Well, I do not know. But there's probably an explanation. A mouse with a frozen block of cheese. He may be good. Yeah, we'll see. I do want to do more like frozen stuff. It just makes sense. So this one's going to be like an engine in here. So we have to figure out how to make it look like there's an engine in here, but it's also in ice. Right? It's kind of challenging. That would be cool, like a slippery floor. Yeah. I do actually like that idea. I'll write it down. Slippery floor. Maybe we'll work on that today. So let's see. This would be like that, and it's going to have like an indent because it's like a V8. Just trying to figure out how this would work. Because our engine would have like the faces with the pistons in it. Like this. And this side would just be like kind of the inside. Oh, let's see. Might do something like that. Probably shave away a little bit of engine from there. And this one would be more up. Over that way. This would come down like that. Something like that. It would have like a, yeah, like that. And then there's all sorts of gizmos in the center of an engine. Just draw some like bits or whatever. So that's all going to be in there. And now we have to make it look like, you know, it's in the ice. So I think the way I'll do that actually is make the engine kind of blue, probably. First off, let's do this. So it's like we know where the edge of our ice kind of is. Yeah, like that. Another thing I think that would make this look more like ice is it's got to have like some like rim lighting back in here. Stuff like that. And same with down here. And then kind of the inverse up here would have like be darker up in the back. I think. I don't know, I haven't drawn a whole lot of translucent objects like this before, but it's interesting. Maybe this would be like a thicker area in here. But I don't know, it's hard to say. Like something kind of like that. I think, yeah. And it would probably also have some, like, you know, shiny marks. But these ones over here would be way less pronounced. Maybe even fading into that. Kind of looks like a block of ice. It's definitely like hard to make things look like they're in ice, but I think it's close enough. So we can merge down now. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. Wonder if there's anything else I can do to make it look more like ice. I should probably look at a block of ice to see how it works. Yeah, I mean, I basically got it. The darker side would be even darker. Yeah, and the top would be pretty bright. I might actually, like, up the brightness of the top more. Yeah, I might just give it, like, a little more contrast. Looks like ice, though, is kind of a very, like, I see a lot of different ways that people are doing it, so it's pretty like a artistic thing. And they all look really good, so. I'm looking at this one block of ice that I think looks sick, so I just like how the shading is done. It's like pretty bright on top. And there's like a little bit of this over here with the darker region, but it's not really that pronounced. So I probably went a little too hard on that. I could probably maybe glaze over some of the engine over here. Yeah. I want it to look like the engine's peeking through. I think something like that looks fine with the white. We could have like a little chip in the side, which I think would be cool. So let's do that. It would just be kind of like this. Maybe another one over here. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with that. That's good enough. Alright, so this is going to be Calico decoration ice block. And let's just draw a couple while we're here, and then we'll add them all in. So let's do another one. Let's do a smaller decoration. Oops. So we got ice and stuff. There's also probably like there's gonna be a lot of machinery kind of around. Maybe like pieces of a pump jack. You know, one of these funny guys. Just some mechanical bits and bobs laying around in the ground. And these could just be like a darker gray, probably. Maybe there's just like a bolt over here. Like that. And maybe we have like, well, I don't know. I guess it could be a bolt and a nut. That opening is way too big, so... Now, what would this hex nut kind of look like? It needs to have the different faces and stuff. So it'd be most raised up around the edges. And then I guess the biggest thing is just giving it distinct faces. Kind of like that, yeah. I think that's good enough. Just got to keep drawing stuff so that we have a bunch. So Calico decoration. Mechanical scrap. Let's draw a new one. This one will be, well, I don't know. Maybe like an old mining helmet that's all frozen. It's a terrible shape. Let me look up, make sure I'm drawing this right. Yeah. So that'd be pretty flattened out because you're seeing it from like the side. And this is all dark. And then this would be on here like this. And this would be all dim. With maybe a little bit of a shine. And then the light needs to shift down like that. We also need to add a strap that goes around the sides. Like that. And they've always got like the ridge on top, so be kind of flat like that. And this would just be, oops, yeller. Sort of like that. These straps would have a little bit of thickness to them, probably. Now, I think for the color scheming on this helmet, I might actually make it blue. Because otherwise I think it'll look out of place if it's yellow. I do want it to be the same color as the helmets the enemies are wearing. I don't know. We could go yellow. I just don't want it to be too distracting. I guess what we can do is darken everything else. So that goes down to that. Goes down to there, like that. And maybe like, let's see. I think this would be kind of out, right? Yeah. Gotta get this curve all correct. There we go. No, but I can't bring it out like that, so that's problematic. Oh, but I guess it's on the ground, so it'll be fine. Yeah, it just kind of looks weird that way. Let's undo it. I'm trying to think how we could make this look like broken. I guess I could have the glass here could be cracked. Maybe. Kind of like that. And it could just be kind of dingy. Maybe we replace some of the highlights or the shadows with the gray. Oh. Otherwise I make it frosty. That's not really what I want. We could drop down again to the next color. Make it red. But no. Oh, I guess it's fine where it's at. Calico, decoration, mining, limit. Let's just keep pumping them out. I want to get a bunch of decorations created. So, I think it'll help make this place look a lot better. What other kind of decoration would be in a zone like this? The tech stuff is always good, like little gizmos and bolts and whatnot laying around. Would be like a part from a robot, like maybe a drill head, right? So let's see, drill heads, they have like the thing, but it swirls around. Kind of like that. Yeah, it's tricky. Yeah, I think that'll work. Then really the tip of the drill would just be sharp. I don't even know what the tip would be, if it's sharp or not. Now we go through and just draw the rest. Don't want it to be too... There we go. And these will actually be like this. And I might make this one a little rusty, so I'll probably swap out some of these colors with rust. Like maybe that one, if I did like that. I do like it looking really rusty, kind of like old, decrepit and damaged. Something like that. Well, my only worry would be that it kind of becomes unrecognizable of what it actually is supposed to be. I feel like it's close enough. We'll see what it looks like in game. Here we go. Decoration. Drill head. Let's draw like 2 more. Then we're probably at a pretty good spot. So another 16 by 16. Maybe this one will be like, oh, I don't know. like some kind of, maybe like a lamp or something that says broken on the ground. Maybe we'll do that. So it'll be tilted up. This is the bottom of the lamp. And this will be the thing with the light bulb. The light bulb's going to be shattered. Ads again. I'm snoozing them. It's like it's gonna have bits and stuff, you know, like it's broken. And I think this one will be kind of a rusty, coppery color. Like this. Maybe that is just the color of it, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. Something like that. I guess maybe there's also like a frayed cable. Like that. That'll work. Let's see. Stuff that's in the ground will be like at the bottom outline. Like that. Same with this then in here. All right. And this will be broken lamp. All right, let's do one more. Let's do another, let's see, do we want to do a 24 or a 16? How many 24s do we have? We have the big ice block, ice chunk. Let's do another 16. And this one will be... What else could be cool around here, around these parts? Actually, Dylan did draw one in here that I think is pretty cool, so it's going to be tall. We're going to resize this to 32. It's like a little candelabra thing, but it's frozen. So, and it looks like it's red. This. Then up here is where it's actually frozen. These are the little candelabra guys. I guess it's a candelabra. I don't know what you call it. Nah, it's gonna have some burnt out candles in here. So I think for the areas where the blue is overlapping on the red, we would just make it purple. And same with like, we could have some like icicle bits hanging down or something down there. Maybe there's like some chunks. Yeah, make it look cold, make it look frigid. Then yeah, all the areas where it's not over the base anymore just are blue. Yeah, I like how that looks. Probably give this base dish thing here a little bit of highlighting. It's darker over there. This ice will have some highlights here. Might actually make the candles like a very, like this maybe. Nah, I liked how the tan in there was. Hey, Skelos, welcome in. How's it going? What are you up to today? Let's get a little bit of a shine on that guy over there. I think this looks interesting. I'll probably drop these colors even more though, so like the dark red here goes to black. That goes to dark red, and that just goes to red. Yeah. You're about to abduct a young maiden tired of the railroad tracks. Yeah. Trying to get through the rest of the Wasabi boilerplate so I can try to output a sine wave. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, we're just working on a new dungeon today for Starground. It's coming along. It's gonna be cold and frozen. Yeah, sometimes this stuff over here could probably use a little bit of a white outline. Maybe give this back here a little bit of like a, maybe a bit of shine down in there. I think that looks good. Another one? Yes, sir. Yeah, our goal right now is to create 4 dungeons and 4 automation planets, and then I think we'll be at a pretty good spot for early access release. I'm working my way through an initialize function. It's asking me to give buffer size in nanoseconds. That's quite odd. Yeah. Yeah, right? In nanoseconds, huh? Actually, I like the gray in there because it looks like it's covered in ice. Okay. This decoration is good enough. So this is Godot decoration. Let me make sure that I know that's a candelabra or not. Yeah, it's like a floor candelabra. Okay. Candelabra. Yeah, we got it. All right, so we just drew a bunch of decorations. We're now going to go in game and actually add them. So Let's go do that. Decorations. Here we go to our decoration in here. Da, 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 da. Probably like one more or something. We did a bunch. So let's go backwards. So Starground. Candelabra. Starground, decoration, broken lamp. We got Starground, decoration, drill head. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Starground, decoration, mining helmet. Getting there. Starground, decoration, mechanical scrap. And lastly, Starground, decoration, ice block. Yeah, we did get all the conveyor stuff finally kind of set up, which is epic. It's not in the main branch yet. It's still on experimental, just because I wanted to throw it at people for a little bit and just make sure everything's kind of relatively stable, but it seems to be going fine. So I think we can probably go ahead and move that to main pretty soon. We'll definitely be doing that before this update comes out with the new dungeon. So yeah, it's pretty epic. So we're gonna do ice block. This one's gonna be mechanical scrap. One is mining helmet. This one is a drill head. This one is broken lamp. This one is the candelabra. So some of these have to be offset. These ones are all fine, but the candelabra, I have another key in here for this. So we're just going to say position Y minus 8. And that should be okay. Alrighty, so let's go add all those now into... Here, I'm going to copy all these so I can remember them. It's going to be on our loot table. And this is all of our decorations that spawn in Caligo. Our new dungeon. So we got decoration, candelabra, decoration, broken lamp, decoration, head, decoration, mining helmet, decoration, mechanical scrap, decoration, ice block. All right, so now all of these decorations are going to be spawning in Caligo, which is quite a few, so it should be good. It's interesting that I've done more in these ones than I even have in the original dungeon. Let's go take a look at this. We've also added explosive barrel decorations, which are fun because you have to like time it right to attack other enemies or blow them up. Drink is gone. I've drank it. Alrighty. Time is it? We're getting there. I might pivot to the other game we're working on just for fun. For a little bit. For a smidge. We'll see. Let's check out these decorations. Yeah, I think these will work. Let's walk into a room. So many guys. Yeah, this is looking pretty good, I think. Oh, what? Oh, these have collision for some reason. I'm gonna fix that. Yeah, the ice block is cool. Got the gears, the little drill heads. I think that's all looking pretty good. And then we got the explosive barrels. You hit it and then it starts to blow up and then it goes boom, you know? So. Yeah, no, that's cool. I'm liking the decorations in the corners. I think that it will work. How do I lock my pen to a pixel grid in Krita? So, I don't know if you can lock it to a pixel grid. But basically you just zoom in a bunch. And now you're in here. Yeah, you can see like when I draw stuff, like it doesn't actually get locked to the pixel grid. But it will draw things in the pixel grid. If you're talking about like getting rid of the anti-aliasing, then you just have to change your brush settings. It's really annoying how it doesn't snap to the grid. Yeah. I don't know if there is a way to do that. I'd have to look that up, but... Let's look it up really quick. Line is hard to see. Yeah, what is that? So we go to settings, preferences, wherever that is. Where is that? Preferences. Is that not here? Brush outline shape. To circle outline. Oh, so that just changes the outline. That's not what I want. That makes it worse. But there's a couple other things in there. Let's go back to configure. Because there's preview and also tilt outline, which I don't know what that is, but that's not what we want either. I'll just do preview outline. Oh, and brush cursor icon. Just do a black pixel or whatever. What does that do? Oh, it's just like the center of my brush. We could do like a tool icon. Interesting. Yeah, I do like being able to see what the tool is I'm using. That works. Yeah, I really need to spend some time to go through here and like actually do everything. That's separate settings for the eraser. This is my brush outline color. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's really a way to make it snap. I mean, I personally don't really mind it, but... I mean, you can always take a look at A-Sprite or something like that. I mean, I know Crit is not the best for pixel art. I don't claim that it is, but... Show... Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to make it snap. Tablet settings. The stupid pop-up palette that I hate. Author. Scaling mode is nearest neighbor. HDR settings, canvas decorations. Yeah, I have messed with this a little bit with like the pixel grid here. Overlay, selection overlay. Interesting. I don't know. Well, it is what it is. I want to see. I am curious though to see. Oh, what is this? Align the brush preview outline to pixel grid. Oh, let's take a look at that really quick because that could be something interesting. So we want to go into the... Press F5 to access the editor. Okay. Then tick the sharpness box. Oh, down in here. Okay, sharpness. Align the brush preview outline to the pixel grid. Does that actually work? Oh. We did it. It's actually very nice. Yeah, and it works the same for these too, which is actually great because now I can like truly see where it's going to put the pixels. That's pretty cool, actually. Does it also make this stuff better? Oh, one eraser mode. Very interesting. So that's a useful menu, the brush settings in here. Makes like drawing edges smoother. It's in... I can't read what you wrote. Or Libre Sprite or whatever. Are you talking about like the Pixel Perfect brush? Yeah. Oh, it's just grid? I don't know, I'm not really familiar with that tool, so I don't know. It's fine now? Okay. Yeah, I guess if you want this to snap to pixels, the preview, you can enable it in here if you want. Yeah, I kind of really need to spend time and just look at all these because there's so many different settings. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, SSD spray, yeah. There's ratio, mirroring, sharpness, so that lets you snap it, which is cool. Strength. Yeah, this is still 100% and everything. You can also like choose a pattern. Okay, so this is how you use the pattern stuff. Interesting. Why does the invisible background move with the camera? I mean, that's pretty typical in a lot of programs. I don't know. There might be a way to turn that off or something. What does clicking on that do? Oh, it like lets you increase the canvas size? Oh, that's really interesting. No, that's a thing. I mean, we can look into that too and see if that can be disabled. I'm used to that because I think it does that in Paint.net and stuff, but... I had a video on avoiding pixel art mistakes. I put it there a month ago. I finally decided to watch it. Last thing I expected was hear your voice. Yeah. Yeah, I've done a couple of those videos. I did the first one and then a second one actually with more pixel art mistakes. I could probably do a much better job now. I mean, I've practiced so much with Starground. I think I definitely could have. There's probably another video I could do with pixel art stuff. I don't know what though. I have thought of doing like one that was like an animation tutorial and stuff like that. But it's hard to make videos. So Here, let's look and configure Krita, see if there's like, I think in the canvas settings. Yeah, canvas decorations. I don't really see any setting for enable curve anti-aliasing. Is that what I need to do to fix the frickin' circle being funny? No, it's still stupid and broken. Yeah, you can see how the curve is so like just warbly, it's whack. I kind of want to change my pen color. No, it's in here. Where was it again? This one. Brush outline color. I wish I could like increase the thickness of it or something. But oh well. What if I drop the saturation then? I mean, it's so hard to see it when I'm zoomed out. When I'm zoomed in, it's fine. But why is it, why is the transparency so low? I guess the other option is to just go into my, sorry that I'm just changing my settings now, guys. But I think it's important to go over this stuff. Wherever it's in. Yeah, display canvas decorations, and then just change it in here. Oh, so this is the size of my grid? So I can make it, like, really tiny if I want? Oh, yeah. I actually like it smaller, I think. I might make it darker, then. That's hard on the eyes, but we can do a... Make the other one also darker. Dark mode transparency. I mean, kind of. I don't know. Doesn't really look good, though. Kind of liked it before. The canvas border color. Oh, yeah, that's like the color outside on the edges. Could go almost like white. Like that. It's actually kind of a nice gray, you know? It's not too dark or too bright. It makes it way easier for me to see my brush outline. Yeah, let's stick with that. Okay, anyway, sorry for delaying everything. Yeah, we were just messing with decorations. Look like these are all looking pretty good. That one's working properly. Got the mining helmet on the ground. So the other thing too that I would like to work on at the same time is these little traps and stuff, right? Like the spike trap, and I think I would like to do more of those. I didn't really have time last time to do or just come up with any ideas for traps in Tephra, but I would like to go back and add a couple in there. I think it'd be nice. So maybe we'll do that. So something funny that happens is because of the pipes being on the decal layer, they decorations spawn on top of them. So I might have to be careful about that. Let's go ahead and fix all of our issues with the physics now. Yeah, it's all whack. So yeah, this one here should not be a physics object or whatever. Collide. Alright, so that should fix all that, I believe. Yeah, I like how the carpet's looking too. It's interesting in here, like when you zoom in, you really see the texture, you know? But yeah. It's coming along. What else do we want to work on? I mean, honestly, we're almost at a point where I think we can just start making more rooms. Oh, I can't believe I put those on decal, dude. Oh my god. Let's fix that. No. Okay. Break those. Those are not supposed to be there. There we go. Yeah, we could probably do that. I do like the idea of the slippery ice, so I might implement that because I think it's cool. We have been wanting something like that for a while anyways, so I think it'd be cool. So for the slippery ice, I'll probably have it be... I wish I could just, like, get it set so I could just paste it on top of something and then it kind of works. I don't know how I would do that, though. I'm also going to have to somehow, on the player side, check the tile underneath me to know if I should be slipping around or not. I mean, one way to do that is with a... just set like a collision layer to that, to the ice. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's any other alternatives. Because I'd have to somehow like get the nearest dungeon tile set to me, which is technically possible, but I worry about performance with that if we have a lot of dungeons, because there could be potentially hundreds of rooms. So I don't want to have to loop through a list every single frame. That'd be bad. I'm trying to think what else we could do here. Yeah, the collision shape thing might be our only play. It'd also be really cool if we could just kind of overlay this decal layer of the ice. So the ice is kind of semi-transparent. It would be really interesting. I want to see if that's something we can do. Because it would mean we could, like, cover up the floor underneath with ice, if that makes any sense. So let's see. So we can put this on. I guess we'll actually probably do a shader for this. I do like being able to preview where my pixels are actually being placed. It's pretty nice. Should have done a big brush, whatever, it doesn't matter. I wish it would show me, though, like, whether I was in eraser mode or not. That's something that I'm kind of missing. Because right now, if I go to eraser mode, it just... I can't tell. Other than this little icon up here. Yeah, it would be really cool, though, if being in eraser mode, it would, I need to get rid of that stupid this thing. I hate this. I could see how it would be useful for, like, regular art stuff, but for this, it's just super annoying. Let me go get rid of that key input. The palette. Can I just disable it? Okay. Tool invocation. Alternative invocation. Show pop-up widget. Yeah, this is what I want. Gone. Oh, I guess different tools, though, have different pop-up widgets, don't they? No, it's just always that one. I hate it. Let's get rid of it. Switch time. Okay. Exposure and gamma. So let's just set this one to, I could just delete the shortcut. Yeah, let's do that. Yes, no more pop-up color palette. It would be great if I could pop up this palette, but it doesn't. It just does like a weird one, so whatever. Alright, anyways, so this will be our ice overlay. Let's just save that. Now what we should be able to do is this. It's a little funny and quirky. Go to decals, and we can draw our ice on top. Like this. And before I get too far ahead of myself, let's go create another terrain set. Call this ice. So is the ice. Now we go to our terrain. Ice. Ooh. Oh, white on white is bad. Can't see anything. Let's make it like a nice cool blue. Alright. So now we can just go to tile map, go to terrains, and just paint our ice on top. So this is on the decal layer. So what that means is we can kind of overlay it on top like this, so we can have like regions that are slippery. And it's cool because then we can still use our carpet and all the other things underneath it. So now let's create a shader for it. And the one that we're going to use is basically our decal shader. So we're going to go to there. First off, let's select this tile. New shader material. We want decal overlay. Or I guess with this, we just do straight up noise texture. We'll see. Because that's what noise decal's for. Noise decal? Can't remember which one is which. Okay, this one makes it so I can lower the brightness of it. No, so I want this one. Because then I can say, do not display decal. Add a noise texture. And we'll just make this kind of a wavy, icy sort of thing. Easy way to do that is simplex smooth, set the fractal to ridged. And now it looks like ice. That's literally what ice looks like. Add a gradient. Get it up to white over there. Come on, Critta. Why can't I look at my palette? Oh, it's because I just go full screen on here. I wish I could, like, lock the size of my palette. I don't think I can, though. I mean, I can lock it like that, but that doesn't do anything. Wish I could, like, get my own section for the palette. Maybe I put my palette over here. Okay, anyways, now let's grab our colors. So we're gonna do blue to white. Like that. You can see what's going on in here. It's kind of a freaking vibe, actually. That's kind of sick. I don't know why, but it's just cool. And then, we can change the color in here of our alpha transparency, so. Looks like I might actually have to change the shader. Yeah. The issue is because it's not taking into account the actual color in our final alpha. Mainly because this is meant for a different kind of tile. I'm gonna go ahead and make this shader unique. And save it as tile set noise and get rid of all the decal stuff. Okay, so this is mixing that in there. Then literally all we're gonna say is just color is equal to that now. There we go. So if I go back into here and I change our alpha transparency, it should start to get invisible. Yes, it does. So we'll knock the dark bits down more, like pretty low, down to 50 or something. And then the high bits go to 150. I don't know why I didn't seem to apply this shader everywhere else, but let's go ahead and call it Caligo Ice. It already exists. What is this one? Oh, that's what that one is. Ooh. I'll just call this Caligo Slippery Ice. Boom. And now copy and paste this one around. There we go. Oh, we do also have to multiply. We have to say color is that times col.a. We say varying vec for col. And here we say col is equal to color. Should work. Maybe we just say color.a times equals col.a. Don't know why that's not working. Interesting. It's weird that it doesn't let me multiply it by this. Maybe we just say times color. Is this doing anything? Yeah, it should be working. Not sure what's wrong, though. So noise correct is that. It should be okay. Color is going to be that. Maybe we do that. Oh, there we go. Just that the edges have the transparency. Okay, cool. So the only other thing I'd probably do with this is that it's kind of suffers the same issue that the carpet suffered from, which is that it's like too smooth. But that's what these gradients are for. Now I set it to constant. Just kind of tweak things around. kind of like how it looks when it's linear, though. You know? It's such a vibe. It does look just like ice. We'll see, we'll see. Might stick with this just for now. See, I wish there was just a way that I could, like a built-in way where I could just tell Godot, like, hey, use this number of steps. You know? But there's not. We'll figure that one out. So anyways, what does this look like when we're not selecting the one layer? Yeah, see, so now it's just like a little bit of an overlay on top of whatever is slippery. So we can go back into here and paint on a physics layer. So we have physics layer 1, but I don't think that's what we want to use. Physics layer 0 is... Because that one's 16, which is projectile walls. Okay. Do we have one that's free here? That one's terrain. Go ahead and do 14. And just deem that one as being ice. Right, so we put that down. Now we can go into project settings. Physics 2D or something. It's like, yeah, layer names for 2D physics. And then for 14, we are marking that as ice. Okay. So now from the player side, it's extremely easy. We just check, are we colliding with ice? If we are, then start sliding. So, let me close all this crap down here. So we don't have a collision checker for that. We're just gonna create a new one, which is gonna be a area 2D. Boom, add a collision shape 2D. Make it a square or a circle, does not matter to me. Just make it a tiny little rectangle. And call it ice checker. Now, this is just going to be on collision layer mask 14. Ice. And we could just set up some signals. That, or we just check in here, which I might do that. So we say if ice checker dot get overlapped body. No. Dot size is greater than 0, then we know we're on ice. We say on ice. You're on thin ice, pal. And now we can just say move us around when that's the case. So let's actually go down to our movement code. Just like process movement. It's down in here. I think I have something in here that handles my... Yeah, this is our move velocity stuff right here. So I'll actually just set our move velocity right here. So if we're on ice... we're gonna set that to... Yeah, much higher. It's like 0.5 or something. So what that'll do is make it so that the rate at which we increase and lose speed is like, it's slow. It's like we're running on ice, you know? So you'll see. we'll see if the ice being on that layer works. Should be fine if it's on the decal layer. Okay, let's go to our dungeon. And I hope it's slippery. Let's see. It doesn't seem to work. But I might have done something wrong, possibly. So why would it? Let's see what our collider is doing. I'm printing here. Huh. See if that's working. So that's not working. I did set the collision shape, right? Mask. Oh yeah, I think sometimes with no. Interesting. Go ahead and print what overlapping bodies it's getting. I might have just set it up wrong on the tile set, probably. Let's see what I did wrong. So collision layer 3 is on 14. Ice. And tile set. Say collision layer 2. Drawn it onto all these tiles. So it should be working. I don't know. Does it also have to be set to the layer that the mask is on or something for this to work for overlapping bodies? That would be really odd, though. Unless it doesn't detect tile maps for some reason. But that would be really strange. I mean, it's enabled, right? It's not like there's a... yeah, it must be part of the mask, which is 14. I don't know. Yeah, or tile maps. So it does. Should be working. It's very confusing. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Yeah, it's just not getting any bodies. Let's restart the game, figure out what might be causing this. So we've got the ice checker. It does have a collision shape as a child of it. Disable mode, that should feel fine. Gravity, don't do any of that stuff. Monitoring and monitorable. Should be okay. I don't know, this one's really odd. It's checking a mask of layer ice. And then over here inside of our layer on decals, we've got our ice laid out. And if we go in here to paint, it's not got 1 or 2. It does have third layer. which is on layer 13 or layer 14, whatever. I don't know. It should be fine. Unless Area 2Ds just can't detect the tile map for some reason, but that just seems wrong. I don't think that's the case. I don't know. It's confusing. I don't know what else would be causing this. Oh, it's raining outside. This is just not running the code down there or something, but that shouldn't be possible. We can also put the Area 2D on layer 14, just out of curiosity. Let's see if that does anything. I think I've had this issue before. I can't remember what I did to fix it, though. Yeah, I have no idea. Grading tables. Let's continue. I do need to end stream here in just a second, but we'll give this one more shot. Doesn't work. I don't know. I mean, there are some errors down there, but I doubt that has anything to do with our tile maps. Yeah, no, it's nothing. So odd. I don't know why it doesn't work. It just isn't getting any colliding bodies, so let's see very well. I mean, I'm on it. Should be colliding. Theoretically. That's on 14 and 14, and then on the player, it's on 14 and 14. I have no idea. I mean, I could try signals instead, but I doubt that that's what I want. It requires monitoring to be set to true, obviously. I don't know. I'm pretty confused about what this issue would be. Should draw it instead because I don't think having smooth stuff, close pixel stuff isn't very good looking. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree. I'm probably going to change this out or like go through and fix up the gradient. That or, yeah, I just draw like a repeating ice texture, then I map that on. I'm probably not going to keep it smooth like this. I'm just trying to figure out why the physics stuff doesn't work, though. I mean, it's just normal, full physics layer in here. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of why that happens. I mean, this is just layer 14. The ice. I've painted on to the ice. Is it because it's on the decal layer? It really shouldn't matter what layer it's on. I have no idea. That's in the navigation group. That doesn't matter. Same layer. It's yeah, I mean it's on the same collision layer and everything. It's on 14. And then if I go to the player on the ice checker, 14. I swear I've had this issue before, yeah, with area 2Ds. It's something weird. I don't know what, but I did, yeah. I mean, I'm printing all the bodies, but it just doesn't it just doesn't detect anything, so I don't know why. It might just be that it's like this weird time where there's no I don't know. Well, I'll keep looking into that. There's got to be some reason that's happening with the areas. I know that this has happened in the past before with areas, because I think I remember doing this with the conveyor belts. Yeah, I could try restarting Godot, I guess. No, yeah, it's just really it's really odd. I don't know. Yeah, I'll reload it and try it. But anyways, we're gonna end off stream. Thank you everybody for coming in. I appreciate it. We're gonna go find somebody to raid. Typed in Twish. Let us go raid. I haven't seen this person streaming in quite a while. Stream, thanks a lot as always. No worries. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do. You're the one that suggested the ice, right? Yeah. I think that's a cool idea, so I do appreciate it. Finn is doing stuff in Unreal. We can raid Finn. All right. Thank you, everybody. I will be live next on Wednesday. Today's Sunday, right? Yeah. So I'll see you all Wednesday. Same time, 3:30 MDT. Yeah, feel free to grab Starground. It's available on Steam now. Feel free to join the Discord. And no promises for when this update's going to be up. I probably will do another update with like the new conveyor belt changes and push that to the main build on Steam pretty soon. Probably for the year Steam anniversary, but then yeah, this one we're gonna take our time because I really want to make the dungeon epic and add just a bunch more dungeoning content in general to all the other dungeons too. So yeah. No, it's Monday. No. Well, for some people, it might be Monday. Yeah. Alrighty. Goodbye, everybody. Bye bye.